I did not expect my morning to go this way. I thought I would catch the convoy on its way out of the Banner Plaza and then just get a shot of the tractors and trucks leaving with their beautiful tricolors on the front. Get them give me a honk. But no, they left maybe a quarter of an hour earlier than they planned to. All right, now they're easing up. They're allowing the traffic to pass. Oh, look, yeah, okay, we're taking an exit here. All right. Yeah, I had no idea that I was going to be a part of the convoy. Only I went looking. Where did all those tractors go? So I looped around, and then they were all heading off, and suddenly I was at the end of the convoy. I hadn't time to do anything else. So here we are. Good morning, Vaughn. Oh, I'm going to have to put the phone down for a sec. Leaving the motorway. I'll get a different vantage point once I know what it is we're doing. And I'm back to traveling at 110 kilometers an hour. Oh, God, I did not expect to make this my whole morning. But here we are. I wasn't about to miss any kind of action, really. I'm going to put the chat up on screen. And I'm going to flip this around to the landscape mode. Is it? It's not turning into landscape mode. Ah, geez. Ah, you're joking. You're taking the piss. Not again. All right, I'm going to have to kill the stream and see if I can change the setting. Fuck's sake. Catch you in a minute. All right. You know what? Maybe it's the chat on the screen that's stopping us from being landscape. Let's see. Nope. That's the damnedest thing. I got this working this morning before I left the house. Someone's taking the piss now. Absolutely taking the piss. No Pringle box today. Oh no, the Pringle box is a part of the setup. I just didn't think to. As I said, right, I came to the Banner Plaza thinking I'll just get a shot of all the convoy leaving. And 7 o'clock rolled around and there was like maybe 3 tractors and I was wondering, oh geez, nothing's happening. And I go looking for them again. It's 7:15. A quarter of an hour before they're due to leave. But sure enough, I find myself at the end of the convoy and we're fucking taking off. So here we are. Yeah, irritating when the tech has a hissy fit. Yeah, the rules just magically change out of nowhere. Let's get the magical Pringles box while I have the time. I don't know what's going on here. We've come to a standstill on the motorway exit. No cars behind me though. Swear to God, you might be taking the piss out of me for my Pringles can, but it does the job, like. Except that it gets a little hot in there, you know. There might be some men at tuna cross. Vaughn says. One thing I did hope to pick up was an ice pack or something to keep next to my phone. Because once the phone gets a certain temperature, the battery just drains. Yeah, my co-host Morgan said I should get a mount, and the other day I was streaming there in the evening. He said put on a goal there for 20 quid, buy yourself a mount. I don't even know what kind of a mount I need because my dash is curved, which is why I'm able to kind of lean the phone and the Pringles can up against the windshield. So it's a blessing and a curse. I'm going to step outside of the car here for a sec, see what's going on. They're just having a conference up there, it seems. I don't think we'll be long taking off. I really wanted to get a nice shot of them all pulling off, you know? All right. That fella in front of me just took off. I'm not a part of the WhatsApp group, so I don't know what's going on here. All right, let's go. We're on the road to nowhere. I don't know the lyrics to that one. I feel like a wee baby in my Toyota Aura behind all these tractors. They must all see me in their rear view mirrors and think, oh, isn't that cute? So we were on the motorway to Galway, and then we took the slip road off and a right-hand turn. I don't know where that's taking us now. I'm only on the road 2 years now, so My my sense of direction on the motorways isn't great. I'm more of a back road man. But yeah, no sign of the military. No sign of Garda Síochána. Oh, Gardy. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Ah, oh, geez, no, that's no. You should have been a little more on the ball, comrade. That's just not on. If you're going to be a blocker in the hard shoulder, you need to keep an eye on your rear view. Why didn't you join the WhatsApp group, although maybe not avoid data harvesting? Yeah, well, you have to pick your compromises, Uh, like there's really no other way of communicating. Hello to everyone in chat. No, the army isn't out, but we just saw two Garda cars, the traffic corps and what are those white Garda cars? Lads, I think the Gardaí might be setting up a blockade up ahead or wanting to have a word with us because that's a bit fucking weird timing. Like if there was two of them and if they were on their way to an emergency, they'd have the sirens on. Good morning to all in chat. But yeah, before we left that last strip of motorway, I thought maybe we're going to Galway. But like I said, I would know if I was in the WhatsApp group. I was meaning to find someone to ask someone to add me to it, but That didn't happen. But to be fair, I don't mind living with a bit of mystery. All right. I don't know why my battery is being drained here, lads. I might need to shut down some apps in the background. Fuck. Saoirse, nice to see you. We saw two Garda cars pass the convoy there a while ago. Not sure what the crack was with that. Haven't seen them since. All right, go ahead, make your video. Post it in the chat when you come back. You know what? I think I'm hearing a lot more support than I did back there on Tuesday. So that could be because I'm closer to the front of the convoy. I'm not sure. Good stuff. Yeah, solid support from the oncoming lane in the motorway. Of course, the bulk of that support coming from people in trucks and work vans, as you'd expect. You may need to drive from Dublin to Galway in the next few days. You'll have a whole lot more luck going from Dublin to Galway, that's for sure. Because the the congestion will be in the Dublin direction. So I don't know what time you need to go there for. But I would say that as soon as you hit Galway County, leave the motorway. And that's only because by the time you get there, our lads will be going up and down both directions on the motorway, and you'll be stuck on that for an hour longer than you need to be. But just to be sure, definitely don't take the motorway all the way into the city. But yeah, leaving Dublin, going through the Midlands, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's solid advice there. Take the old route to Galway, the N4. You won't be a whole lot longer taking the old way, you know. Like maybe a half an hour extra for your journey, you know. Unless you want to be booting it down the motorway. And it's also more scenic. If you haven't driven that way for a while, I'd highly recommend it. But just to give you an idea, because you might not see it very clearly on the feed. My needle, my speedometer is barely second moving here. We're talking like half a kilometer an hour or less. Actually, you know what I find? Driving the motorway, I'm more inclined to pull in to a service station. It's just too bloody hypnotic, you know? And your legs cramp up and monotonous, you know? taking the train. That's not always an option. What do you do when you're taking the train from Dublin to Galway and you're in a car? Is there a car park like attached to Houston? Like, truckers suffering from a lot of leg pain. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Not an easy job, like, and it's not a healthy one either. It does put a number on you. Truck drivers, taxi drivers, keeping your health is a real uphill struggle with this job, you know. Damn, I was gonna say something now and I forget. Oh yeah, right. Um, you can walk up and down the train. Don't think that. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. That's what I like about the train. I feel very upper class when I'm taking the train. You know, if I'm lucky, I can kind of stretch my legs out because nobody's on the other side of me. How's it going? No job here. So I'm thinking from Tuesday to now, I'm thinking either the lads were on the same wavelength as I was, or someone took my advice when I posted in the Facebook group on Tuesday. There were no vehicles blocking the hard shoulder, you know, for emergency vehicles and all that. But what you had was chancers driving down the hard shoulder. Now that's fine if they can clear the hard shoulder, but then you start to get congestion in the hard shoulder. But now you got a lad up here in a truck blocking the hard shoulder, so not that doesn't happen anymore. And if there was an emergency vehicle coming by, they'll be able to clear it. Mother of Jesus, this is God forgive me, but this is really slow. I'm having to ride the crap out of my clutch. Oh, this is painful. So I'm wondering, uh, is this Bulmer's van a part of the convoy, or is he just trapped in it? Oh, lads, any slower and we'd be stopped. We'd be going backwards. Come on. Oh, thank you. My phone is beginning to charge instead of drain. I knew it was to do with the temperature. Bulmer's getting free advertising. Yeah, maybe I should ask him for a can of cider. Cheapest advertising deal going. Yeah, it's going to be a while before I see a road sign. Until then, I have no idea where we're going. Yeah, if you're ever streaming on your phone and fuck off with the pumpkin prick, and you got her plugged in, but the battery is draining, it's almost definitely a temperature issue. Because my battery was draining there. Refreshments for the protesters. My battery was draining there, until I let down both my windows and started freezing my knickers off, and the phone's fine. This would be a great time to have a drone, send her up and see how far the tailback goes. Goes as far back as my rear view mirror does. Mr. Bulmer's chancing his arm, taking a piece, but no such luck. Is anyone in a position to look up news around the country? For one, I'm driving and I can't operate my phone legally. For second, I can't leave this app because the stream will be interrupted. So if you have any news to share with the class, that'll be nice. We're on the road to nowhere. Okay. I've even lost the tune of the song, never mind the lyrics. yeah, support coming from truckers and work fans. Uh, like some other parts parties. Haha. Yeah, I'm the first so far. Yeah. Well, yeah, same as Tuesday, right? But then you had 420 audit, DC Rome. I think Derek Mousy. I don't know who else later in the day. But it helps that I'm like half an hour away from Clare, so and no matter what, I tend to be up in the morning unless I've done some drinking the night before. I'm generally up in the morning. But the citizen journalist role, even as simple as this, with a phone stuck in a Pringles can leaning up against the windshield, is very important. Citizen journalists are our eyes around the country and our ears. If that doesn't get done, then it's all up to the mainstream media. And you know how they like to frame things. My friend's selling his drone. I might buy it off him because he can't see a view from how high do they go? Those toy ones? Yeah, all right. Yeah, it'll be a few hours before anyone else is online because for the most part, the way it happens is convoys meet at 7 or 8, and then they leave an hour after they meet up, and then they go to their nearest city. Or if they're in Leinster, then they just go to Dublin. I think even Athlone goes to Dublin. So you're talking about another hour after that before blockades in the city start. So keep an eye out around 9. All right, these windows are coming up. So I'm second freezing. The phone's at 99% anyway. It'll survive. But it won't be long before I need a new phone. Not a word about it on any of the other music channels. Any of the music channels up north. Yeah, yeah. I saw something there yesterday, was it, or the day before, saying some comment from the PSNI that they don't expect. Uh, okay, it's supposed to be a meetup in Dublin at 2:30 p.m. We'll know more after that, which way it goes. Yeah, the meeting, yeah, with that fella that just appeared out of the fucking nowhere. Fuck me, it's roasting now again in the car. Yeah, what do you reckon of that guy? I should buy some cider. Good morning, education. What do you reckon of that guy? Actually, those 2 or 3 guys that have just kind of, for one reason or another, I don't know, they just kind of became the leaders. And now one of them is expected to go to talk to the government, and he was on RTE. I'm sorry, but, that's a bit fucking weird. But maybe I'm too much of a dissident. Maybe I've been around a little too long and I don't trust any of the state organs at all. Except maybe the Guardian, the Defence Forces. So when someone appears on RTE, I have some fucking questions for them. The chosen one, yeah. People don't realize, like, this is war. We're at war with the state. And who knows? Right now, I could be taking part in one of their ops, But it's a thing that we need to fight for, because this can cut both ways, Like right now, we're destroying the country. There's no question about it. Blocking the ports, blocking the refineries, blocking the roads. That's not a bad thing in itself, but how it's directed. Of course, the establishment have their stooges embedded within it. Yep, that's the name of the game. But you know what? Nobody, I mean, I'm not going to say nobody, but a good lot of people don't fucking, grasp that until it's too late. When we let all the official Republicans up in the north just die away without us, asking them what was it like during the Troubles. We lost a lot of knowledge about what it's like to have an adversarial relationship with the state. All right, folks, check out the link Saoirse popped in the chat there. I'm not saying, this is like a violent relationship. I'm talking media, propaganda, psychological operation, primarily. When such a relationship descends into violence, that's not good news for anyone. Although it happens. And it always will happen in history. We'll just hope that it doesn't have to happen in our country anytime soon, in our lifetimes, or ideally ever. But we don't get to make those decisions. We only get to respond. All right, here we go. The problem that we usually get, the hard shoulder gets clogged up because people don't give a fuck, But yeah, back to the PSNI. Yeah, someone rightly pointed out that they're scared shitless that this will kick off in Northern Ireland. Not only because it will spread to the rest of the UK, but you know, you don't want you don't want the Northern Irish involved in anything. You just want to not mention anything and hope that you know it doesn't materialize. So that's why you definitely won't hear it in the Northern Irish media until a week after it started. And you know what? I don't blame them. Uh, Things are getting fucking hairy here now. Excuse my language. My voice sounds a little muffled. Right, thanks for that. I'll try to fix that. Oh dear. All right, that's not working out. All right, lads. Check out Saoirse's latest short there. Just don't want the whole country come to standstill. Yeah, because that means death, doesn't it? Life has to keep moving or it ends. But it might just have to come to that. Better to die on your feet than on your knees, slowly. Thanks in Clare and fine. Morgan's on his way down to Clare, or is it Cork? He's on his way down to that refinery. I forget where it is. Dublin. Sorry, Cork. Cork. So maybe he might stream on Auditing Ireland. We could even have him call in this stream, so you can watch both this boring motorway debacle and the hairy situation down in Cork. Sounds like you're on the moon. He's David in the chat there says, yeah. Sorry about that. I'll have to think of a better way of holding up the phone than this Pringles can. The arse of a tractor. Yep. I never actually got such a good look at the back of a tractor before. Okay, what's the nice lyrics, man. I'll have to plug that into the AI music generator later. Grand old soft day, lad. All right, 2 kilometers to where? Where are we? Ennis. Oh, we're on our way to Ennis. Right. Where's this guy wanting to go now? All right. You're switching places, are you? All right, grand. So, excuse him what? Great time for a piss up, Ennis. I don't know. I haven't really been out on the time. Texted Sam's second breaks are wrecking my head. God, no. Don't use your brakes to slow down. Use your clutch, man. I'm gonna wear out your brakes. Should I shout across to him? Say, look, just hold down on your clutch to slow down. Don't hold down on your bloody brakes. All right, after about half an hour of mystery, maybe 40 minutes of mystery, I figured out that we're on our way down. 2 kilometers. So we should be there in about an hour. Which, I could like get there faster walking. Mental. Yeah, I'm curious as well. Did the army come out? There was a lot of dodgy rumors going around yesterday. First of all, Ben Gilroy shared what looked like, well, what was supposed to be an internal Garda memo about identifying vehicles um, and not approaching vehicles if uh, it will cause, you know, problems, you know. And the stamp, the date was right, April 9th, but it said 2024, 2024 and 20 instead of 2026, which, you know, it could have been a legitimate internal memo that was stamped properly, you know. That's possible. But it's also possible it was just misinformation. And then someone posted in Fuel Prices Ireland Facebook group a screenshot of I think a WhatsApp message, and it's saying, "Oh, my cousin is in the defence forces in the, what do you call that, HQ in Dublin," and they were in a briefing about clearing the protesters, and rightly enough, someone commented, "I remember rumors like that from COVID," and right enough, you know, these mysterious messages that, you know, was proven in the course of time to be made up nonsense. You know, screenshots of a WhatsApp message. Again, psychological operations, fellas. This might not be a war of weapons and fighting in the street, but it's a war for your mind. It's a war for control of groups of people and narrative. But it all starts with you. Here she says, no army yet. Yeah, it's early. But that fake post, it said that they were going to target if they didn't move, 1,000 pound fines and 6 months in prison in Clare plus tank. Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, so the idea that they're going to strike the protest camp at night when there's less people there, which makes sense, you know. They might send the Air Force in. There's that meeting at 2:30, and I guess the loss depends on that. Nothing depends on that. Fuck all depends on that. Seriously, get a grip. I'm not saying that to you. Just generally, fucking shite. Because first of all, with these organizations that have absolutely no consideration for the actual people who've gone out of their way for the past 4 days, and then you have these guys, 2 or 3 guys I've counted so far, just pop up out of nowhere, and suddenly they're invited to talk to the government. No, nothing depends on what those guys have to say to each other. It's like Trump negotiating with himself. Actually, this is what the fucking Western powers are always doing. negotiating with themselves, and then they think, oh yeah, we've got the perfect peace plan. All right, now we're going to present this to the Russians and say, you take this now, or there'll be consequences. And of course, the conclusion is so abstracted from reality that Russia or whoever is like, what the fuck is this? It's the same game being played over and over. It all hinges on what they say to each other. If each side does, yeah. What it hinges on is what's done. There's enough adults in this country now who realize that talk is cheap and talking shops are just there to waste time. Negotiations will happen today. If that's not successful, then the army, says someone in chat. Sorry, I can't see your name. It's blocked off by the stupid app. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, the government says, here's this pittance. Here's these crumbs off our table, plebeians. Accept this, or we'll send in the army. That's what I mean. They come up with their own fantasy second negotiations, and then they present their conclusion to us. And they're so pig-headed that we need to accept their Fantasyland conclusions, or they're going to hurt us. News Talk just had McKenzie on and some TD, and they said they didn't invite them to the meeting. Well, there you go. What more needs to be said? Did anyone hear News Talk? What the fuck, like, they didn't even invite him, so who did then? This smelled fishy as fuck. It was probably, like, I heard last night, I don't know if this is true, but they cleared out of O'Connell Street on foot of this supposed negotiation, right? That's what it was for, right? Someone said, I can't see the farmers and hauliers allowing their property to be taken away. Yeah. Yeah, there's real fucking things on the line for people here. A lot of people won't be happy to lay down and take it. McKenzie is the Minister of Defence now. Oh, hey, Karen. Nice to see you. So she would be the one talking about the army. The army has fuck all to pull tractors. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not about physically moving the heavy vehicles. It's the threat of violence, which is completely just out to lunch. Like, it's fantasy land crap. We have a defense force, not an army. The difference is that these aren't trained killers. They're not. They're not like some certain breeds of cops in the United States or the U.S. Army when they're told to gun down these people because they're terrorists and that they'll go and do it. Who said the army refused? See, that's the point. These aren't like fucking brainwashed killers who will kill their own people. Years ago, right? I'm talking 20 years ago, 22, 23 years ago. I had it on good word that if it came to it, and the defense forces were told to fire on people being fucking pricks here, changing lanes for no reason. If it came to it, they were told to fire on their own people. Would they do it? And the overwhelming answer was no. I know that was 20 plus years ago, but I don't think anything's really changed with our defense forces. You won't get it Tiananmen Square, I reckon, or you reckon. I don't know. It's going to take a few more months of propaganda to frame us as terrorists, you know, as a threat to national security. And the state doesn't have months, it has days. Like, the country is in dire straits. Oh, jeez, it's second chaos here, man. Just stay in the same fucking lane you're in, will you? You're not going anywhere. I'm trying to stay in my convoy, like. Sincerely Died Army would, no, chat's moving too fast for me to read it. You know what I need? I need a tablet. Yeah, a tablet instead of a phone. That way I can actually read the chat. All right, I'll work on that. I think my cousin has a tablet lying around. Yeah. We're coming up on 9 a.m. and chances are we're going to start seeing live streams from Dublin and other places. I don't know if 420 is on the road. maybe DC Rome, maybe Derek Mousey. Yeah, they're screen for me, yeah. Because I do like the banter with the chat. And I think it would be overall more stable. I wouldn't need this Pringles can to keep it steady. Yeah, new viewers may not be aware of my MacGyver setup. I cut a split in a Pringles can and I'm laying it against the windshield. No surrender indeed. Big up the Patriots. Exactly. Things are going to get hard, but we can do it. We just need to look out for each other. How early did this start? Well, I arrived at 5 to 7 in the Banner Plaza. I was thinking, where is everyone? And I saw like 2 or 3 tractors roll in. I thought, yeah, that's got to be them. Like, you don't see tractors out this early, I don't think. A service station. So I got my coffee, had a cigarette, looked online for some news, and I was thinking, what's going on here? The convoy was due to leave at 7:30. So I went looking for the tractors at 4:15, and they were gone. And I just drove around the back of the service station. Jeez, they were leaving. 4:15 as opposed to half. And out of nowhere, I was a part of a convoy. Good crack. Got a flask? No, I don't have a flask. That sickly taste and smell of bacteria after a few hours. It's not just unpleasant, it gives me PTSD flashbacks to my early years in primary school. Coffee and cigarette breakfast. Yep. Yep, that's the name of the game this morning. Yes. Whitegate plainclothes guards in private meeting with protesters last 15 minutes. We have someone from Wales, from Simru. That's how you pronounce it, right? The revolution knows no borders, my friend. At least if you need a piss, you have time to get out and have one. No. I'll lose my place in the convoy. Seriously, there must be a good few kilometers of a tailback behind us, and there's not even space in the hard shoulder because try as we may to keep people out of the hard shoulder, the chancers second went into it thinking, yeah, maybe I'll get by here. So again, just like on Tuesday and the other days, if there was an emergency vehicle coming around here, then it's going to be a challenge getting them through. Now, that's not our fault, you know. It's just the selfishness of the average person. Uh, all right, I need to run the blower on my windscreen because I can't see shit. So yeah, it was about 40 minutes ago that we passed the 2 kilometer sign for the turn off to Ennis, and we're still not there. I'm English, but my granny was from Ireland, so big up to all my Irish relatives I've never met. Yeah, our family is gigantic, and we all love each other. Through the single box. All right, 9 a.m. We should be seeing news come in from around the country now. Oh, I can't let on my windows. The speaking of that fan, great. There we go. Turn off for Emma. Give a like and a sub for Howard Banjack's left leg. Great shopping town, Ennis. Yep, I agree, Saoirse. For decades now, it's been a great wee place for the shop. We used to have a cinema, would you believe? Loads of places used to have a cinema. And I'm not talking about before internet, Netflix and all that, or, home DVDs, but like a lot of cinemas closed down early 2000s. Crazy. What is the government going to do to offer today? Do you think a poultry? Sorry, I was switching lanes there. Um, yeah, as little as possible. Seriously, yeah. That's the absolute bottom end of what's possible, just to keep us strung along, and to keep us fighting over. Oh, is that good enough? Is it not enough? Do we keep going? I think there's a strong sentiment in the country to just get rid of the carbon tax altogether. Hmm? What's going on there? I think the fella in the tractor wants me to leave the motorway. He thinks I'm stuck here or something behind him. Hmm? Yeah, I think we're blockading it. Nope. One sec there.
All right. Okay. Looks like we're blocking the place. I don't think it's entirely legal to go. They will only offer threats. Yeah. All right. First support from Clare. I've seen yet. Yeah, I think I need to put my hazards on here. It's like asking Jeffrey Dahmer not to kill an issue. Oh, jeez. I love the cynicism in this. All right, Saoirse with another link. I think is one of her own there. You want to check it out? Likely news from yesterday or sometime this morning. Give Saoirse a follow there. Her community posts are pretty consistent and insightful. Exactly. All right. I'm feeling pretty vulnerable being at the very back here. Like some fucker is gonna clip me with his car. Come on, left guy through. Huh? All right, looks like we're on the road again. Uh, all right, solidarity between working men. He's gonna let that fan guy. Well, the holdup was funneling all of the traffic that was behind us through Ennis Town. Well, not all of it. A good portion of it, anyway. Sound? I don't know. Is there sound? Can you hear me? Just I have to run the blowers every now and then, because the windscreen gets fogged up. It's a very humid day, if you can tell. You're in the west of Ireland. Good to see some colourful chat in the live chat. All right. No bother. It's coming out mostly, in and out mostly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should mention, if we keep going down this motorway, it's going to get clippy. And it's probably going to cut out for a sec. That's just the name of the game. Just going to put the AC on just a wee bit. Are Irish Republican groups trying to infiltrate the protests? I don't know. I think I'm seeing from both left and right solidarity. That it's not a left or right thing, which is good because this is where we need to be going as a country. Because aside from you know the more extreme things, we all want the same thing. We want to be treated with respect in our own country. But you can sure bet that there's infiltration going on. From both sides. Yeah. Yeah, us people at the bottom of the barrel, we're not really considered. But that should change. Leftists crying over the protests. Yeah, you're going to get that. Yesterday, I saw a Facebook comment saying it's a bunch of racists and fascists that have hijacked the movement. And I asked, show me these racists and fascists, or are they just in your head? And of course, I didn't get a straight response because there is no straight response. The best they could have done was, who's that fella that said, oh, this is all Tommy Robinson? Absolute desperation from the regime. I have a few thoughts about our electoral system and our government system. I might share when I stream later today. I think I'll go live at 6 or 7 in the evening, do a recap. But it's an interesting system we have here. We might think it's broken, but my angle is that we're just not using it right. We Irish, we look for a certain aspect when we're looking for a leader. We want someone who has done great feats, like in mythology. You know, a local hero. And we send that woman or man to represent us in the Dáil. That's an ancient word. And between them, they pick a Taoiseach, chief, and a Taoiseach, which is a shadow chief, who's supposed to be a counterbalance to the Taoiseach. But that system's just not working the way it. We've kind of abandoned it. It goes back to the ancient ways of the tribe electing their king, and their king was held to a high standard, like a perfect standard, no blemishes. We think that means physical blemishes, but it's metaphorical. The king must respect the law, and if they don't, they get booted out. Can't fart these days without being accused of being far right. That's funny. You know what I want to know? Has there been any reductions in road deaths since Tuesday? Hard to get into a traffic accident when you're going a quarter of a kilometre an hour. Them fellas in the tractors would love Haughey back in charge. You know what? I wouldn't fucking mind. Bring back Haughey. At least he was an honest scumbag. You know? You got what is said on the tin. He was the biggest crook. Yeah, okay. Yeah, chat moved too fast for me to read. Education would prefer Charlie as well. Seriously, he was an honest fella. An honest crook, right? I think that's why people initially liked Donald Trump, because he seemed to be an honest crook, until those files came out. And he wasn't very honest about that. The farmers liked him, I think. A lot of people liked him. Believe it or not, once upon a time in this country, he had to actually be liked by someone in the country to be a Taoiseach. Is this live? Or are you in the car? Yeah, I'm live in the car. Yeah, we're I think southbound on the way to Ennis. I think it's the same as Tuesday. We're going down to 6 Mile Bridge, and just like on Tuesday, I think I'm gonna love them and leave them on 6 Mile Bridge because my left leg hurts like nobody's business. A car isn't built these days to go 0.4 kilometers an hour. Tractors, not a bother. I didn't plan on being part of the convoy today. I only planned on getting a photograph, or sorry, a video of them leaving the Banner Plaza. Best laid plans of mice and none. Where's the limp mode when you need it? Is all the traffic on that road convoy traffic? No, no. We have 4 tractors, one road maintenance vehicle, I think, or a flatbed truck. Can't tell what it is, and one lorry that is leading the convoy. Everything else, just poor suckers, just caught on the motorway. They should have got off in Clare and drove the national roads, but I don't think we're dealing with the brightest bulbs here. Oh dear, my car's making noises that I wish it wouldn't. Or is it just the 5 litre bottle of water in my boot? Optimus Prime up front. I like it. I like it. Are they Ford tractors? I couldn't tell you my model of tractor now. What do you ask, Karen? Jeez. Is Martin doing the meeting or some spokesman? I don't know who's supposed to be speaking with whoever they're speaking to. Uh, farmers get any deal without something for us? Yeah, if the farmers fucking say, "Oh yeah, so yeah, X amount, we cut the carbon tax, but for farmers and transport people, or just on the diesel," I think that would piss a lot of people right off. That these people destroyed the country pretty much, which is what we're doing right now. And then what? Nothing for the common man. I like to have a little more faith in a fellow countryman than that. Timmy Dooley is meeting the truckers, supposedly, according to someone in chat. What if they say they'll cut the tax, but then in a few weeks, and they don't do anything? It's going to have to be like immediate. You know, these lads here that I'm on the road with, they want something today, like right now. It's dire straits, like, so there's really no room for fucking around, you know. carbon footprint, prison concentration camp system needs squashing. Yeah. See, they're going to use this crisis to get us into that fucking Agenda 2030 thing, into basically neo-feudalism. But the thing is that this is it now. We push and push and push until the system breaks, so that they can't even fucking go anywhere outside their front door for 15 minutes themselves. Never mind keeping us in 15-minute cities. Drag them down into the gutter with us. It's gonna cause a lot of pain, but it's like tearing off a plaster rather than the slow peel. You want the short, sharp shriek. Yeah, dependency in government, a lot of people are either some form of welfare or public servants. A lot of people are employed by the state. But at some point, things become so intolerable that it doesn't matter what fucking crumbs they throw us off the table. It's not going to be enough. Any news from around the country? Thanks, Saoirse. So it seems the lads there, they're on a voice chat. Life you want is on the other side of sacrifice. Yeah, delayed gratification, or at least the knowledge that if a certain trajectory carries on, then it's going to spell disaster. People need to start thinking in those terms. Start making their fucking decisions. You know, I always wonder how these guys don't die of absolute boredom. They're just chatting away to each other. RT has reported that there is a meeting, like now, a meeting now at 20 to 10. That, that tells me, if there's a meeting at this moment, that there's desperation. Because the meeting was supposed to be at 2:30, and if it's been moved up to now, they're thinking, well, we threatened them with the army, and that didn't work out. So someone's saying, even if this is successful, we're still left with other issues. That's not how to think of a revolution, my friend. It comes in phases. Let's say we get rid of the carbon tax and reduce the excise on fuel. That doesn't mean that the world is going to be a fucking paradise, right? So there'll be things to fight for still after that. And we've got the taste of blood in our mouths now. We know what we're capable of. And if the government relents, then we've just broken their back. That's probably why the government won't give us what we want. Because if they do, then they've shown that they can be influenced by the people, which is hilarious because we supposedly live in a democracy. So either way, it doesn't end well for the government. Either they give in and they show they're weak, or they don't give in and we fight harder. Clare men are the most hardworking on the planet, says hide and seek in the chat. I haven't met a Clare man that I didn't like. And God bless you. This is one fight, one people. One of the demands should be resignations. No, I didn't get a phone holder. This is the Pringles can doing its magic. We need to stop thinking about resignations. Remember that BP oil spill? I think, what was it, around South America? Absolute environmental devastation. What happened? The CEO resigned. He apologized and he resigned. And then all was forgiven and forgotten. Nothing came of it. This is what they rely on, whether in government or corporations. Oh, this government leader, he has too much baggage. Well, we'll get rid of him. And then we'll present another goon for people to get angry at. And then when the time comes, we'll make him resign too. Literal scapegoat. In all the sins of this poor fecker, kick his arse and make him run into the desert, never to be seen again. Stop thinking in terms of resignations. None of these people actually matter. None of these people make decisions in the way that we think they do. Whew. Till Ireland gets out of the EU, not going to help much. Yeah, it's a death cult of nations. All these fellas who we want to resign, they're just taking orders from Brussels, and God knows where else. We don't have leaders, we have managers. Hmm. We'll have to replace tractors with our cars. If it doesn't go our way, yeah. At least it isn't fucking and down rain. I can keep my window open. The world is watching, you reckon? Oh, I hear music. Ha ha ha. gas. Oh, do we have 420 in the chat? Ah, we do. Oh no, we have royalty. Folks, if you don't know 420 audits, go sub to his channel for more coverage of everything, not just these protests, but what the hell is going on here? Alright, someone from the highway maintenance or something? Oh, okay, we need to let an emergency vehicle fly, I think. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, take your chances, buddy. Oh, thank God, my legs. Thanks for dropping 420's link there. I'm incapable of doing that myself. Oh, we're leaving the motorway. Oh, that's grand. Because I was dying there for a while. My leg, jeez. All that pressure on the clutch. So what's 420 at today? Morgan said he was on his way down to Cork. That was last night. Good luck and best wishes from Britain. Well, good luck to you guys too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was awful clutch work. Jeez, lads. Could you move through a roundabout any slower? Where am I? Oh, okay, I'm on the road to Cork. 420's working. All right. Can't be on the road every day. And enough of us with cameras around the country. We'll have everywhere covered eventually. Now, do I go home or what do I do? Wait, hold on. I think I'm in Galway. Am I? Michelle Keane, is this my chance to head up to Clarny to console Enya? What? All right, there's a reference in there I'm not getting. Carry on. Ah! Sorry. Can I join them? Can I join the convoy? Yeah, well, I would like to anyway. All right. Sorry. Good luck, lads. I closed my electric window on my second head. I thought having my hazards on would let the fellas know that I was a part of the crew. But no. What are they doing with you? Yeah, they just thought I was a commuter. Trying to save me time, I guess. God, I'm an awful idiot. I almost decapitated myself with my electric. No wonder they let me on the road at all. I wonder, are we going to Galway? All right, good luck, Saoirse. Go for the right answer, Howard, for the day that's it. Yeah, I don't know. My town is a little bit up ahead. I'll have to think. How far am I going with them? Or they could just as easily get off at Gort and then loop back around to go back to Ennis. Jeez, there's nobody on this motorway. It must just be completely blocked off. Got more heavy vehicles behind us. Don't like the fact the Irish in the States back home can talk in real time. Ah, I don't know. What good does that do? The best thing that the Irish in the States can do is come home. Right. I think Ennis Bearfield turn off here. Uh, more tractors. Brilliant. recommend that you all read up on the Republican movement in the North. Late 60s, going into 1972s when things got to its fever pitch with certain high-profile assassinations of good activist men and women, as well as Bloody Sunday. That shit just didn't happen out of nowhere, you know? Movements, they take time to build, time to organize, and they need a good organizational backbone so that people know what they're doing and they can coordinate properly. That was all figured out decades ago, but we've forgotten that. Until we can figure out how to mount a successful resistance, rising up is just going to cause more chaos. You need a system to replace the current one with, otherwise you just get anarchy and you get violence from the state. Yeah, a plan for after, right? Yeah. Yeah, you don't want some opportunistic arseholes moving in and providing the stability that was destroyed. You know what I mean? Like the Bolsheviks in the Russian Revolution. Like, that revolution wasn't all Marxists, you know? Definitely wasn't all Bolsheviks. There's loads of different groups of people with different ideas of how to run a new Russia, right? But you know, the guys with more connections, more money, and the more willingness to use violence, they're the ones who led Russia and created the Soviet Union and all the misery that that brought. Localized governance formed by the people, would this work? It damn well will work, because that is the Irish way for thousands of years. It's just now we don't have those tribal structures, so we need to find a different way of building those structures, you know? One option is that we take over the local councils and just kind of use those as a springboard, you know? Kind of like how the caterpillar creates the cocoon and then acid just burns away the caterpillar until it becomes a mush, and then the butterfly forms inside the cocoon, you know? Use the councils as a shell, like a transitory governance body. Bolsheviks were the most vicious, yep. And again, the most well connected and the most well funded. That's what you get when you just have a revolution and murder your leaders, you know? You end up with another set of gangsters. Where's that honking coming from? Nice. Do we feel like we're held as hostages? Yeah. Well, we're always going to be part of something, and we're not always going to be completely happy with it. But as things stand now, pretty fucking bad. Next exit, Crushy. I'll tell you, if we're going to Galway, it's going to take all day. Yeah, I hear that. That's just growing up. We do it as individuals, we do it as societies. Oh, we got a flash of support from a car. I think that's the first car that I've seen show support today now. Ah, haha, look, they're letting through a tanker transporting some kind of petrochemical. Is it? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, the only one that you can find on YouTube. Yeah, you know, I did see later in the day yesterday people on YouTube. So check there. 4 a.m. where? I totally missed that message. This clunky app that I'm using to stream. YouTube won't let me stream straight from the mobile app unless I upload like 20 shorts or something, which is a pain in the hole. So the app I'm using, I can only see the latest message. So sorry, folks, if I missed your message. Burning fuel to protest fuel, comical. Nope, not at all. It's a strategic decision. I mean, you can, decide, oh yeah, that's funny and leave it at that and not think too much about it. That's up to you, you can do that if you want. Or, you can try to see it from our perspective. Decisions. Life is full of decisions. Did I miss something that I should be looking at? It's going to have to wait until I get off the slip road. Oh, Jesus. All right. Phone fell over because I accelerated on a hill. Oh, silly Howard. Forgot how physics works. All right. Okay. I get it. We're going in circles. Grand, so. All right. Excuse the noise, folks. I need to put on the blowers to clear my screen. Winch screen. Oh, it's Karen's birthday, huh? for the 20 US dollars. That will certainly help. Good, 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 good. It will help for petrol I burned today, and probably the clutch that I've broken today. So much appreciated. I'll have to do something nice for Karen, huh? Seriously? All right. Any recommendations? Dedicate tonight's show to her. All right. Yeah, that's a lovely idea. A vote of no confidence in the doll. Yeah, yeah. If you want to waste time, like seriously, what's going to come after a vote of no confidence, man? What you get the same people just reshuffled? You get Sinn Féin and People Before Profit and Social Democrats, maybe. Happy birthday, Karen. Have a great imagination, sense of humor. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that one with me then. Oh, fuck that. Indicator on. Excuse me. Of course, you're worth it, Karen. Any more news from the front lines? From the Eastern Front? Hmm. Yeah, system literacy isn't anywhere near where we want it to be. You know, we could always learn more about how the world runs. I know I can. but it's only like a year or two ago that quite a number of Irish people figured out what an NGO is. And the lads in Identity Ireland in 2014, I think, they were talking about quangos, which is a more state version than an NGO. They've evolved over the years, and you know, they were considered to be very stuffy and academic. You know, there has to be a way of communicating that. You know, in a way that is easy to understand and doesn't make someone feel small, doesn't make them feel powerless. A yellow red, not a bad little car. Wonder who that is. Protesters say they will join farmers at government meeting. Okay. Greetings from Clare Castle. Keep up the great work. Hello, Clare Castle. All right, so the protesters, whoever the protesters are, will be in that meeting. All right, that's something. Oh, the motorway traffic has just caught up with us. Road closures across the motorways. Closed by who? Because I saw images. I've seen images, right, of Gardaí closing down parts of the motorway around Dublin. What is going on here? Like, really, what's the fucking crack? You're not going to separate me from the fucking convoy, guys. Unable to offload fuel at Galway Port amid blockade at fuel depot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that it's awfully Strait of Hormuz type feeling about it. Defense forces remain on standby. All right. 104 courts run dry. That's a low number, I would say. Jeez, the queues in petrol stations comments all over the place. All right, that's good. I'm not sure about the quality of the representation, but at least there's some representation. And you're finished. All right, that's the update. Thanks for that, Saoirse. And if you're new to the stream, check out Saoirse Nairn's channel for updates on everything Ireland and abroad. Plenty to mull over there. Yep. Yeah, I wonder how that went down. Who invited them originally? And then the minister was taken off guard on national TV and said, I don't know. I haven't heard about that. And then we only hear this morning that they'll be in that meeting. I think they were caught off guard, and they were kind of forced into it because he will get pissed off otherwise. Maybe that was the idea. Maybe they just made it up. They said, "All right, we're going to say that we were invited, and say it on national TV, and then that means that they have to invite us because it would look bad if they didn't." There's politicking, a lot of politicking in this stuff. Yeah, going to try to make a deal to make people go home. Yep. Yeah, like I said earlier, the bare minimum to create at least some tension in the group of like, oh, is this good enough? No, it's not. Yes, it is. And then we bicker over that, divide and conquer. Whereas Catherine Connolly, she could solve this. I've never heard a woman say so much and then also at the same time say absolutely nothing at all. It's incredible. You know, you could send her to the Olympics. Sound is terrible. Sorry about that, man. Very little I can do for you there. I'm just a man in my Toyota and my phone, which is held up by a Pringles box. But join me, let's say 8 p.m. for the show in my studio where I'll be wrapping up the events of the day here on this channel. And the sound on the regular show is pristine. MacGyvering. Yeah, man, I love to MacGyver things. I started off doing this kind of stuff in 2011. Internet radio, because streaming wasn't that big a thing. And what I did was I got a plastic lid. Well, first of all, I got a crappy little microphone that maybe cost a fiver. You know, one of those ones that are attached to a headset, except I lost the headset. So I got a pipe cleaner and I attached a plastic lid to it with the middle cut out. And I got a old pair of my mother's tights and I cut out a circle and stretched it across the plastic lid, and that was my pop blocker. That was my very first microphone. And it sounded okay, you know? I'm at it a while, so yeah. Yeah, with absolutely no success whatsoever. My time just hasn't come yet. We are going in the we're going in the Ennis direction now. Limerick, Ennis, you know, it's the same direction. And that is the loop. Get off at Ennis, get back on to go in the Galway direction, rinse and repeat. You gotta learn to be handy with something, at least. A few weeks ago, I saw a YouTube video of I think a Slavic lady, and she had received a Commodore 16, which I didn't know existed, uh, in the post from a viewer, and it was broken. You know, it's been laying around for decades. And someone had tried to repair it once and messed it up. And yeah, she just brought out the solder and the magnifying glass, and she was fixing the traces and all sorts of things. And I was thinking, damn, I would really like to learn how to do that. Just watching from Whitegate. What's this? Yeah, you'll use the back roads. Yeah, yeah, that's partly the reason why I'm doing this. I'm letting people know where not to go. They're going to be at this for a few more hours. Just watching from Whitegate Oil Refinery, cops trying to take a truck. Yeah. Morgan's in court. Nice. Is he alive? If he is live, can you drop a link to his screen there in the chat? Morgan is my co-host on the anti-broadcast, and he was up pretty early, getting down to the refinery in Cork to see what the story is. I guarantee you it's way more exciting than what's going on here. So head on over to that one. I'll just be here for another half hour and then I'll drive home. because I have a show to prepare for tonight. I should make an early dinner. Thanks for that link, Saoirse. Let him know that Howard sent you. No, no, no. It's not a psychic situation at all. It's a team. You really can't have Howard without Morgan or Morgan without Howard, I don't think. The show hasn't been the same without him. So head on over there and see what's going on in Whitehall in a half hour when I get off the next exit. I'll drive home and stick on his stream. I'm going to need a massage after this week. Later. Thanks for your help, Saoirse. I really wish we would just have a week of just nice weather, you know, where I can see the sky. But it looks like the earth is trying to turn Ireland into a rainforest, except there isn't forest here, so it's just rain. Didn't used to be this bad. Maybe the problem is the lack of trees. Trees are fascinating. They have a way of altering the immediate environment. They have a way of transferring water into the sky, basically. They're like really slow pumps, and they perspirate through their leaves, and that changes the atmosphere, really. And we keep losing trees. They keep getting cut down, and then the storms come and blow more down. And the less trees there are, the more trees fall down during storms because they protect each other. Who the hell is honking? Like, what's that going to change? I imagine very soon the convoy is going to let people pass, and I will take that opportunity when it comes. Who the fuck is honking? Excuse me. Oh, it's this prick trying to muscle her way through. If I fucking clip your car, ma'am, you're going to be in trouble. This won't be my fault, like. Jesus. Ha, the cheek. The absolute cheek. Yeah, honking at each other. That's what happens when you act like that. Like, yeah, she's stuck between the tractors now. I think they're taking the piss out of her now, honking. Yeah, we can honk too. Meh. Oh, is there a pinned comment that I didn't see? Okay, no, hide that. Hide. Okay, I don't know why that comment was pinned. Take back our nation now. It's out. Who the hell are the attacks? Oh, we're having a bit of a rebellion. in here. Commuters want to muscle their way through now. She's still honking up ahead. Well, you know, people know at this stage that this is happening. You know, look up online what's going on and avoid using the motorway. So it is what it is. We have another chancer now, revving his engine. Volkswagen. Have I passed Clare in yet? Nope. I don't even think this is on the. Do it anyway. The motorway, I mean. I have to find a way of getting rid of that pinned comment. That's annoying me now. No, we're north of Venice. You know. Honestly, I'm losing track because this is so fucking boring, man. It's driving me mental. I think we passed the crushing turn off. Okay, here we go. Here, there's okay, ahead for Shannon. Okay, all right. And I guess yeah, this is 2 kilometers to turn off for Fairfield. So earlier it took 40 minutes to travel 2 kilometers. So you do the math on that one. Oh, 1 kilometer. Oh, thank God. All right, not long now. This poor fella to my left. He's been driven to Lally, man. Poor fella. On your way to Galway then? No, no, no. We're north of Ennis, so that's traveling south to Ennis. So yeah, Fairfield and that. I have to wonder how many bloody heart attacks has this fuel protest caused? Just pure rage, you know, seething frustration for having to all along at an excruciatingly slow pace. I think it might actually be a good lesson. You know, the Irish need to zen out a little bit, realize that they can't control everything in their lives. I mean, they could have driven somewhere other than the motorway, but other than that, you know, you can't control everything. Where is the destination? No, no, it's just in a loop up and down to Crusheen, I think. Crusheen to Ennis, and then to Crusheen, and then Ennis. Because there's really nowhere to congregate in Ennis, you know. And it's what was it called? A medieval town, you know. So it's very tight, and there aren't any big spaces to park these massive vehicles, you know. I thought maybe earlier today we were going to Galway. Yeah, this week is a lesson in realizing what you can control and what you can't. Did anyone destroy the convoy? Well, I did. You just got to be there in time to, well, or, catch them at a later point. The time on on Facebook says meet at 7 in the morning, leaving at half 7. But this convoy left at 7:15. So go figure. Uh, every convoy has a WhatsApp group, so I think it's essential that you get into there if you want to join one. But as far as I can tell, I'm the only car in this convoy. I feel like a little child, those big adults. Mind you, the lads driving the tractors are probably half my age. Just me and my little Toyota next to these big machines. Oh, let me help. But if this isn't your speed, I wouldn't be surprised. So just look up my friend, Odyssey in Ireland. He's down in Whitehall. Is it? Well, is that Whitehall? Yeah. The oil refinery. Things are kicking off there. If you want to have your finger on the pulse. Either way, come back tonight, 8 p.m. I'll be doing a news roundup of the day and all that. Not from my car, but from my studio. Well, we're picking up a little speed, likely because we're leaving the motorway. It wouldn't be coming a moment too soon. I hate days like this, man. Just makes me want to go back to bed. I have had nothing pressing going on. That will be the impulse. I could have turned off the bare field. Yeah, well, I wasn't ready to leave. But yeah, it is the Bearfield exit. That's the shared with Ennis, and that's where the convoy leaves the motorway to basically turn around. And there we go, we're coming to an end. Someone's slamming down on their horn in abject frustration as they drive past. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is my exit. Fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh, I missed the exit. Turn on some music to keep yourself preoccupied. Stressed listening to you now. Ah, okay. Ah, uh, turn on the radio then. Ah, ah. There is reasons as well. It's not just the case you can stop other people going about their daily lives. I cannot be allowed to get clean, and I cannot be the norm. Look, just looking ahead to that meeting, like it is. I don't mean, I'm not being disparaging about the protest, but because there are so many different groups involved in this, and it was organised so quickly, it is a bit like demands demands have changed radically. I mean, we were hearing this morning from James Gagan about getting rid of the carbon tax altogether. Recalled, the Dáil being recalled tonight, drilling resuming off the coast. Here. So if you have a meeting today at 2 o'clock with a couple of representatives from the protest groups, and they agree to something, there's no guarantee that that's going to work across the board. It is a disparate group. You can see that people coming from different sectors. But members as well have been engaging very constructively. And there's a smaller number of protests, blockading right now. Hey! You're from the Netherlands. I have cousins from there. I love Holland. So this is, if our country is affected, not something that we're going to accept. And you have, I think, shut up. You don't have a choice. Proud of myself for participating. Jesus. Whoa, buddy. Oh, jeez, I don't know what's going on now. Yeah, well, you Dutch guys, you're pretty handy with the protest. I've seen you at work. I think our lads have been taking inspiration all these years, that and French, and then most recently the Belgians. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Thanks for those kind words. Easy to get caught up in the frustration of the moment. Oh yeah, here we go. Exit. Yes. I'm proud of us too. We'll get it done. All right, I'm going to the airport, I suppose. Hmm. Yeah, same here in Ireland. We don't protest much, but when we do, yeah. Or no, tried to take off in second gear. Story of my life. Uh, yeah. I don't have enough patience. Is Are you allowed? Yeah. For me, it's not so much the patience. It's my clutch leg hurting like hell. All right, good to see someone of faith in the chat. That's not my faith, but I love and respect yours, man. It's powerful. Yep, there's no space for racial preference under Christ. That's for sure. He is the new temple, and his flock is the new Israel. Powerful stuff, man. Well, my stream is coming to a close, so at any point, search Auditing Ireland and check out my business partner Morgan. He's down in Whitehall, they call it, the oil refinery that's blockaded. Tell him Howard sent you. Dark red, Chris. Don't miss your next exit. Yeah, right, I know. Well, it's less congested now, so I'm not going to miss the warning for the turnoff. Okay, next turn off, 1 kilometer. Scariff and Tulla. Jesus. Where's the cops? We only saw at the very beginning 2 cop cars trying to get past the convoy. It took them a minute to get past, but we let them pass. And then that was it. No more cops. They're only really down by the blockades, the blockaded fuel depot down in Cork, the one in Galway, and the port in Galway. And we're told that the army is on standby. I'd imagine if a deal isn't struck at 2:30, or there is one and the protesters don't give up, then they'll probably send in the army to move us on. That's what I gather. What's that about chewing gum, Aaron? I don't know what's going on in the chat there, guys. It's getting a little fruity. I think everyone behind us is in the convoy because nobody's using the hard shoulder like they were before. So I guess we're talking about several cars now, and buses, articulated lorries, 2 tractors. All right, here's my turnoff coming up. Big love and support from Wales. Nice to hear. I love Wales. All right, time to say goodbye to the convoy. Get out of the hard shoulder, you prick. All right, time to go home. In the peace and rain. Tulla and Scarif? No, that's not where I want to go at all. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Haha. Yeah, exactly. it off. Okay, I guess I can't use the motorway to go to Ennis. We drive slow compared to who? When Europeans come to Ireland, they're actually frightened by how fast we drive, especially in our country roads, which are narrow and windy. You know, we give people anxiety, man. But we just know the country roads that well, you know. 192 pence for unleaded, 219 for diesel. And it's only going to get worse. Yeah, I go between 60 and 80 on country roads, especially if I know them well, you know. I rely on my sixth sense quite a lot, and it's never done me wrong. I actually find it fun, like rally driving. Of course, I always go at speed limit. That goes without saying. Now, this township we're in is Ennis, a weird place. I'll just say it that way. Now, if only I knew where in Ennis I was. Oh, no, wait, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. I know where we are. It's a higgledy-piggledy kind of medieval town. Kinda, sorta. Not a whole lot of thought given into its modern development. And that suits me just fine. Who's this posting the same damn message over and over again? If any of my moderators are listening, can you handle that, please? Oh, is that a fish and chip shop? Or just a fish shop? Ha! Brilliant. Love it. You like the roundabouts? You have roundabouts where you are? Or is it an intercept? Because I thought that was Yeah, considering how badly the place is laid out, they have to get inventive with layouts. What is the IPG gas price over there? IPG gas? You mean petrol? The average car's fuel? Roundabouts are king, man. Well, today I paid 199 cents per liter, and I'm seeing maybe 8 cents lower here and there. Oh, liquefied gas. You mean, I don't know. Not many houses heat their homes with LNG. Only in built-up areas with the right infrastructure. Solar Road. Yep, indeed. I'd be on the motorway, except they blocked it off. Okay, I guess someone just decides to stop his car in the middle of nowhere, in people's way. Very classy. Past, present, future tense. Perfect. Uh-huh. I do love it when a driver uses the correct signals. See on this roundabout here? It's so small that people think that they don't need to use their indicator lights. But they do, so that people know what's going on when they're able to enter the roundabout. It's common courtesy. What's this about Google Maps? The smaller the better. Depends. Remember to go look up Auditing Ireland on YouTube and check out what he's at, covering the blockade at the pork refinery. It was like a good roundabout. That is. Roundabouts absolutely terrified me when I started to drive. But I had an excellent driving instructor. I owe him my life. Try on a push bike. Yep. I know roundabouts are easy. It doesn't change the fact that they can be terrifying. I mean, they exist because they're easy. Like, you wouldn't believe it, but this is a roundabout. Freaked me the F out the first time I had to use it. Now, where the hell am I? You know what? I have no idea where I am. I'll figure it out. Ah, yeah. Good stuff. Alright, come on. You have to wait. You have to wait, you pricks. Jesus. Talk about fucking courtesy, huh? Oh, 0000 on that petrol station. Okay, I took the wrong turn. Okay, I guess that's one petrol station without. Looks drab. Yeah, it's not the nicest day. Oh, fuck. Where am I? Jesus Christ. Where are all the cool cars? Uh, nowhere really. You might see the old Tesla. I don't know if you'd consider that a cool car or not. Where do I need to go? In the Galway direction, which I assume I'm in. I just can't recognize a damn thing. Like, where am I? I thought I was in Ennis. Oh, I can only turn. Oh, wait, no. Shit. I got in the wrong lane, didn't I? Seasons have fairly disappeared. Carry straight on. Thanks. I'm just trying to, use my wits on the road signs because I've become so terribly reliant on bloody Google Maps. Time I was a big boy and learned how to navigate. Oh wait, I know where I am now. Yeah, never mind. It's grand. I know where I am. Jesus, Ennis is huge and weird looking. Like it's really weird looking. Yeah, Mill Road. apartment complex. You know, decent apartment in there, I guess. You know, so what the hell is going on? I'm driving home and I just can't be arsed to stop to turn off the stream. Go over to Auditing Ireland. Morgan there is streaming from Whitegate. There's a bit of hoopla going on there with Garda a few hours ago trying to possess a truck. And it's probably heating up on the run up to the meeting I have to do. Sorry, Saoirse, did I miss you saying something? Just there's someone here talking about all sorts of weird shit. So I've missed you, I think. Good donut weather drift that car. Oh, live on your channel. Post away. I will end the stream and head on over to there then. Alright, guys, remember to come back at 8 p.m. Irish time. I hope you enjoyed Drive Time with Howard. I'll pull in here somewhere and kill the stream. Catch you later, Karen. Aussies love their cars, V8s and 6-cylinder turbos. Aussies love you too. Cars love you, Aussies, rather. Okay, we're trying to squash the carbon footprint. Okay. I'll take that as no. It's driving an Ennis. Left eye car. Can someone answer me? Just checking in. Any trolls? Oh, any trolls. All right. Maybe. Who knows, man? Some weird stuff. All right, head on over to Stephen Aaron's channel, and I'll catch you later.